my volume. Sorry if you can hear it.
Yeah, it's a bit loud.
Sorry. Okay, now I turned down my audio level. I only turned it up because I was playing Phasmophobia the other night. And I didn't realize the whole game my friend's mic level was low. So I apologize in advance, everyone. Anyways, we're going to get started with it. Let's start with the investigation and we're going to get through the last trial, everyone. Let's get to it. And also, Justin won't be able to join because he's going to be playing Final Fantasy, but he will be watching the stream and you will hear him comment. Yep. Hello to you, Immortal Sun. How are you today?
Oh, hey, son.
My fiance says hi, by the way. You guys know each other?
Yeah, from Final Fantasy.
Okay, nice, nice. Well, hello there. I'm glad you could join us or join me today, or join us. I don't know how to say it. Let's load the game, and we are now to Chapter 3, Deadly Life Daytime. So let's start the murder investigation and find out who killed Taka. I could give a rat's ass about Hifumi. Okay. And also, thankfully, I don't have to start the channel with, thankfully, I don't have to start today's stream with, having to go through my, Twitch or having to promote my Twitch. Thankfully, I have my fiance to do that. So, thank you, Law, for that.
You're welcome.
Let's get started. I have my water bottle here today, my Lululemon water bottle. Anyways, let's get started. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. And as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Why does she sound so depressed? What? She sounds... I don't know. Okay, she keeps using these actions and she's not acting like her normal self. I don't know, I think I have some suspicion on her right now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? You know, one thing I cannot wait to do for this level is that my voice is not going to hurt anymore because Hifumi's voice literally makes me lose my voice. What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leaped down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Oh, shit. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then we got back.
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there was 2 murders and now one of the bodies have been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on! What do you mean 2 murders?
Ina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Taka too? It can't be! It can't be!
Ina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her in the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. You know what? I would leave her there too. Not gonna lie.
Huh?
So she still is unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You know what? If somebody was clinging against me, I mean, I don't wish death upon people, but I would not want to have someone clinging on to me for the rest of the time I was here. So I would like to catch a break just for my mentality's sake. Byakuya has a point.
Bastard!
You bastard! Oh my god, everyone's like, no. I'm a Byakuya on this one. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back. Can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Oh my god. I love Sakura. She has a heart. We shot out the nurse's office and bolted the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Oh, shit! Toko? Oh, shit.
Huh.
Hey,
And I think the body's gone too.
Taka's body is gone. Toko is still there. Thank God you're okay. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is.
Th- this can't be happening. We are hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. Oh my god, this makes me sad looking at this. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Also, I just noticed that his sprite now has black hair again.
Yep. Well, he's dead. Of course, his sprite has black hair. Oh, Taka. What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this hadn't hidden the body. But why would they do that? It couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? There is someone missing.
Hmm.
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor. After that, we split into groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Ooh. Perhaps you are in love? Maybe. I do ship these two. I have a ship for Kyoko and Makoto. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, is that right? Is that right? There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule,
I mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, churn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like a shrimp or crabs?
I'm sorry, are you giving us a riddle? Indeed. Okay, he just showed up and he disappeared.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I remembered it too. I remembered, because if it was one body found, then I wouldn't leave Toko, honestly. As much as I hate her, I still wouldn't leave her, because I don't want anyone else to die. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Okay, really? I mean, you have a valid point, but come on, dude.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can also now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? They would have made it too obvious if it was Hiro. I don't think it was Hiro who did it. If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. More murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but...
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, he's cute. Why is there a murder panda? Hi, Lexi. How are you?
And the murder panda is there because he just wants to be.
No need to thank me. He is cute, though. I agree. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you want to find anything. Byaku had left the equipment, followed by the others. I have to try and find the other 2 missing bodies. I think I have a feeling I know where it's at. I'm gonna check the art room. Let's check here. I'll check here. Huh? The door must be locked. Let's talk to Aoi and Sakura. Willow says hi. She's jumping around because she hears you. Hi, Willow! Hi, girl! Hi! Oh my gosh, I love that dog, Willow. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? Wait, is it really not in the art room? Huh. Okay, let's go check the rec room then. Okay. I mean, they are in the school, but I feel like they're on this floor somewhere. I'm not even giving up on that. Oh, okay, there's a 4th floor there. Hold on, is there anyone in this room?
Kona, why are you attacking my shoe?
Why is she attacking your shoe?
She's shoving her head in there.
I'm like, gonna check in here again. A hammer for suspicious individual. Okay. I have no idea where the... Okay, I'm gonna go check every single room here then, because if it's on the third floor, then it could be somewhere. Let me just go leave the room. Yes, let's leave the room. Oh, Kona. Oh, what? Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing here? We need to get to the repository. Oh, what do you mean?
Repository.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the Oh wait, Hifumi and Taka's body has both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura will go ahead. Their bodies are in the repository.
Repository.
Wait, what is that again? Is that the art room?
I think so.
I did check the art room and it was locked. It did seem suspicious. Are the bodies here somewhere?
Check the back room.
Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw two bodies have disappeared, were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just handed over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
Well, now that may. Well, now that we found the bodies, that's left that we can uncover for the culprit. Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Ethel, this is just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. Why are you touching his body? I don't give a. Just leave him alone. I don't. Just leave him alone. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Just leave him alone. He was. I don't have any sympathy towards his murder. I care about Taka. But we do have to get to the bottom of the investigation, though. If this were some world of make believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? What? This wasn't.
He's alive again?
No! No!
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
No, you dipshit!
Hifumi, wake up!
Stop feeling bad for him!
Huh? That's right. I remember now.
He's
Oops, Pete.
Wait, how is he awake?
Come
Why
on,
is he awake?
wake up!
I remember.
Why does this bastard not die?
Wait, hold on. If you remember everything, then speak!
Before I met you all.
Hold on, I do want to hear this one. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Okay, so he is actually dead.
Finally!
Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. Wow, he is really stubborn.
Among the most stubborn I've met.
No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't something stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. Oh, don't tell me I have to follow you around again. I just realized something about those hammers.
Honestly,
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Go out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
perhaps
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
I don't think Yasuhiro did it. I actually don't, because they would have made it way too obvious if it was Yasuhiro. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind the mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
This.
If this is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all the life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. You know what?
Now I think about it, because the motive was $10 million, right? And who would probably do it for $10 million? He's locked in. But I already know who would probably kill for $10 million.
Yes, it does look that way.
I don't know yet for sure. But I have my suspicions on Celeste right now. I don't think Yasuhiro did it. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay, so first off, let's look through the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death was each blow to the head. It is thought that they both were killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
very strange.
It's pretty strange. We gotta go way less information for a time than before.
That is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know before what happened, and then the Monokuma file could, anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else is missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice! What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I am here to answer your question.
What question?
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be the accomplice if you want, but there is no gratification in it.
Honestly, I think the accomplice should have been the blackened if you're forcing someone to kill in the game.
So then,
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys.
I'm gonna turn on the heater because it is gonna open here. Baby, can you get me a blanket?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Can I have a... Dude, you knocked down my water bottle.
Whoops.
Can
Meant to
I...
throw it at your face.
Can I have another blanket? And don't throw it this time. Actually, that's not a blanket.
Yeah, it could have fooled me.
Can you get me another blanket?
Well, what other blankets are there? Where?
There's the peace sign blanket.
Here.
Okay, well, can I have another blanket? The peace sign blanket's over there.
Sorry.
Oh,
Why do you want this one?
because I am... Thank you, dear, for not taking PC away. I named the blanket PC. Don't question me why I name a blanket. I just like to name my things because I like to remember, and in case I have to ask my fiance what blanket I want, I just say it by their names. Anyways, I'm gonna be warming up in this and snuggling in it for the rest of the stream unless the heater does start to go up.
I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
In other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened did and that the killing did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened. So just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can be only one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would have connected to the way. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the investigation.
I have absolutely no doubt the hero is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should reconsider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Oh, where did you come from? You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Oh my god. Oh my god, that expression on Byakuya's face. Anyway, screaming girl. Don't you dare call Owie that! Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. Byakuya does not look too happy. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Okay, now I sound like Junko when I talk like her now. I'm gonna just do my Junko accent. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Another topic would be post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure, I'd totally be useless on the investigation anyway.
Oh, that's right, because Mondo's gone. Because Mondo would always watch the bodies.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange, but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be straightforward as it seems. So we have the Monokuma file. This looks really suspicious because they were killed by hammers. There are hammer on different sizes hanging onto the wall, although there are more like mallets. For the Justice hammers, they have been designed using these as a model. Either way, the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna look at Hifumi's body first. Whole body laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was a killer to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he discovered, to his repository. Maybe someone strong enough might have carried, or maybe the killer might have had an accomplice to carry his body there. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, all without any noticing. I mean, do you think an accomplice would carry his body all the way there?
Huh?
If he had an accomplice.
If I had an accomplice, then yes, I would have them help me carry his body there. While also using that dolly.
How the hell? Oh, a dolly, yeah, that would work too.
I mean,
So
it's
good.
probably still in that room somewhere.
Oh wait, no, but then again, because they did carry from the first floor from the nurse's office.
Probably right underneath Tubbo there.
I don't know, and like I don't know how if they would manage because they have no. I don't know if they have any elevators here. If I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably some Justice Hammers 3 was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something on Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. That's it. His glasses. When his body was... Oh, shit. Okay, this is even suspicious. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. And now they're completely clean. Does this mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? This is suspicious now. Taka, he'll never move again. Oh, Taka. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found the Justice Hammer 4 near his body to the equipment room. That's what they used to kill him. But there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? The question is, why was there a tarp on Taka and on Hifumi? And if they moved Hifumi's body without a tarp, then there would have been blood all over the floor in the hallways. Okay, let's talk to Aoi and Sakura and we'll investigate the room once more. Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared of me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right into the repository, to look around. Actually, now I think about it, Sakura could move Hifumi's body. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, it was locked. I tried unlocking it. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are so many aspects in the incident of this time, too many, to be honest, considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Yes! Let's look back on things. This morning, only the four of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock, and when we began our search, as soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious about an hour. In other words, she was attacked for an hour before we found her, meaning after 7 o'clock. The picture Celeste took, we discovered attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. And it also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the second costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor and we split up, began searching. And then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way up to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? This was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... What was that? It came from downstairs. We must have been... Hifumi? He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued suspect up to the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back up to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened. At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. But I remember hearing the body's discovery announcement played right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi has been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left this physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us there's very something unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered who had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, but from there we began our search for both the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there was... Yeah, I'm on the same page with, I think, Sakura. I'm on the same page with Sakura. I think Sakura suspects it was Celeste. It looks like it. I'm not too sure. And there were rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you went back to look at the case again, let me know. I'm fine anytime. What's the dolly? Let's look at the dolly. Wait, no, I'm not looking at Hifumi. We had looked at his body. But there is something suspicious about this, though. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. But I saw this in the art room. I saw this in the art room before, but I guess it's used to move the statues around. It's kind of
What are those on the sides then?
What?
The holes on the sides. Those are handles.
Oh, wait a minute. I see it now. It's kind of awkward to bend down, but it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this equipped into the room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it.
Oh, damn.
So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved to the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay. Can we leave it now?
It was used to move a body.
Said it was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. What? That can't be right. I don't see any ways to lock it from the art room. The doors can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it could only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked it. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them into the repository. So that's certain someone. Okay. Oh, why is Byakuya? Oh, I didn't see Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
then there is no room to suspect anyone else. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. Okay. That he's not wrong about. He is kind of a fool. Hold on, sorry. I forgot to make my selfie for my beauty on my stream. I meant to do this color because of Taka. You know what makes me sad is that they're only talking about Hifumi and not Taka, which actually really pisses me off. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take a selfie. I had to take a selfie of my makeup. Okay. I mean, he is kind of dumb. I don't think they would make it that obvious that, because if Yasuhiro was the culprit, he would have easily gotten caught. But Yasuhiro is too dumb to be the culprit. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? Actually, he could be suspicious. Now I think about it. He is dumb. I feel like there's a clue hiding something in there somewhere. What is that? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing two people? Because all the rules says that you could kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're the killer, your number one priority is to not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? I never said we're friends. But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. What? He talked as he figures something out. What if he did? There's gotta be a clue around here. Maybe we should go check somewhere else. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, I'm gonna check the nurse's office first. Let me see if I can warp. Let's go check see if I can warp. Okay, I can. Let's go to the first floor. Okay, there's the nurse's office. So there's the blood. Oh, and there's the hammer. Justice Hammer 3 is the one that's used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Let me look around the room. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone. We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yes, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move to Fumi's body. in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullets. Is there anything in the trash can? It's just a normal trash can, but wait, is there something inside? It's too small to be a handkerchief with the glasses of the cleaning. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Huh? It's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't had the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. The glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth. That must have been used to wipe Hifumi's glasses. Oh, it's the camera. Is there anything else I need to investigate? Is there anything in that fridge? Yeah, I'm totally parched. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. That doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Yeah, let's leave the area. Okay, we do have to check the area where Taka was killed. Let's go to the 3rd floor. I think that's the... Okay, yeah, that room. Let's go through here. Oh, wait, oops. Oh, shit, my mouse. Hold on. Okay. Let's look at the hammer. That weapon that used to kill Taka. The body was moved to the murder weapon just left here. There's some kind of tire marks going through the pool of blood. That must have been the dolly. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tires, and that blood could have came from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository only using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, it's been added to the handbook. Nurse's office, the 1st floor. But even with the dolly, there's no way they could get up to the 3rd floor. Yeah. That's still a total mystery. Is there anything else before I talk to Toko? Huh? There's tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. I was sleeping right here, then the killer carried the body away. But I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. There was something in the library too, if I should check. I might go check the library. Okay, there's the repository. I might also check the rec room too and see if there's any. Oh! Jesus, Byakuwa! So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh. And let me give you let me give you this. You mean the dining hall. This note This is the No Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember as well? This is...
It's all clear now.
Oh, shoot. Let me go back. Well, this penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Anyway, makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... things grow more exciting. Okay, we have to go to Hero's room. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe any more explanation. Goodbye. Alright. He said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's go find out. Oh, no, dormitory first floor. Where is Hero's room? That one is Kyoko.
Watch it be a bomb.
Oh my god. Did you say a bomb or a bong?
For the sake of comedy, let's say yes.
This door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say go look. I might not be great idea, but I'm gonna go take a plunge. Oh, wow. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Actually, I think it's pretty cool.
Huh.
Where'd he even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain. Honestly, all these rooms look really great compared to Makoto's room. Okay, so... he has boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard boxes. The blueprints or something, and... something's made out of... it looks like a cardboard plastic with plaster. Did they make like the costume out of it or something? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. And something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints has been added to the handbook. I'm gonna go check and see what else. Is there anything about his bed that's important? Okay, let's check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does this bathroom get this dirty? I don't want to know. Oh. Okay, sorry. Let's get out. Someone might be out there. Oh, Makoto! Big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice just showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. You think Hero and Kyoko would turn up the same time? Anyway, I have head up to the pool room. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, everyone's like waiting over there. Yoko and... Phew, man, I had the worst day. Yeah, me too, Makoto. Hero? Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, no, who else would it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping in the Illuminati? I'm gonna talk to Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool locker room. Or in the pool locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. No, 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 no. I want to hear it. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed up like
I
that.
mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened, and I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that? Take it off. Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself?
you got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It sure looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. We took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Woo, free at last. It's kind of weird how perfectly that suit fits Hero.
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, but I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him and gag him?
It's the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed him. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without a missing bit, Hero started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
I think they've got to draw in her shorts.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. I don't think Makoto would fit. He's hella short. Okay, I mean, why not ask Byakuya? I don't know if Byakuya and Yasuhiro are the same height, though. That's the thing. Again, with my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. My arms are too long. There's no way I can even wear this. Hi, Dragon! We're getting raided, guys! Hello. Hi, Odyssey.
Ah.
We're getting
The
raided.
Dragon Raid.
We got the Dragon Raid, guys. Let's go. Yep, Boss Man is here.
Yep. Hi, Dragon Queen.
Oh, and hello to you, Pause. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly. I just finished up Among Us. Oh, nice. I've been wanting to play Among Us for a while. But I'm trying to finish this game first before the new game comes out. And then I'll probably have more time to play other games after. I know. We need more players. I agree. I agree with that. I like having more. I feel like the more, the merrier. That's true. That's true. Because honestly, there's some Among Us players that has some cheaters or hackers. You're absolutely right. It seems his costume made more fit for Hero's body exactly. Shush. Uh-oh. Did Odyssey do so? Wait. Odyssey, did you do something? People team all this time covers imps and it's so annoying. That is true, actually. That does get annoying, and especially like with hackers too, it ruins the fun for the game. And there's another costume. They must have one that looks exactly the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist this line of defense, then shows us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? I mean, I'm kind of playing something similar to Among Us actually, but it's not like you're actually playing the killer or get to be picked. It's actually just a story game. My team showed no urgency whatsoever. Oh. You know, I would love to play Among Us. I need to get that on my PC because I have it on my tablet, but I can't stream it from my, or not my tablet, my iPad, but I can't stream from my iPad, unfortunately. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero, the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways.
That's terrible.
I hate to raid this dash, but I am dead tired. Oh, it's okay. No worries. It was nice having the raid. I totally understand. Well, you have a good night, Dragon
The
Queen.
more the merrier.
We have 5 friends playing at one point. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Which is how we... Oh, wait. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening.
Night, Dragon Queen.
Good night, Dragon. Could someone, like, tell me? Okay. Let's check the locker. There's a big locker near the pool. Okay. I'm gonna talk to everyone else.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. I was looking more and more and it was really a setup.
Oh.
I surely did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding this whole time? I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working with the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? But that's because she helped me out until now. If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I'm gonna talk to Kyoko again. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk, but I better leave her alone. I think I already talked to Byakuya. Okay. Let's See if there's anywhere else to check. Oh, Yasuhiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured that out. Someone has been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not. I did not. Wait, hold on. If two people are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it. You may as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So.
And I know that note. No, last night someone slipped the weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at 1 a.m. at the rec room. Oh, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. So hold on, he could have... Sorry, I'm lacking the voice acting. So hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that trick to me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know about it's a lie, you gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No.
It looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you have to give us a reason. What the heck? You serious? Well then, we shall resume the investigation. There's no time to waste before class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why do we even need to kill him? Just tell a hero. It's like I said. It was really to get money Monokuma offered us. Yeah, that must be it. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. We haven't had time to yell and carry. We have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need a look at the second suit and that note. Feet don't fall from me now. I guess I better go back on guard duty. I was gonna ask Toka or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One-on-one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Sorry, I'm getting a bit cold here again. I'm trying not to fall asleep, but the blankets are... I feel like the more covered up I am, the more I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. I want you to help me with the investigation. Yes! Actually, I'm excited. Whether she's a traitor or not, I would love to help Kyoko. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. I want to know where the hell she was. But I think she'll explain it during class trial. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. The way she just straight up said no. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I don't even know how to pronounce it. And I guess we should simply head that way for now. We're gonna probably bump into someone on the way there, are we? Oh wait, oops, third floor is that way. I don't know why I keep thinking it's over there. I might bump into someone, I have a feeling. Okay. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed so rigid. But only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Monokuma was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? I did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch. Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? It's mostly broke when you had to encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, his hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock.
Assailant.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. After 6?
Right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Measuring it must have happened at 6 this morning. Has been added to the truth bullet. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appeared he's gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me? Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clutched fist. A piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem much like of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's bodies now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, all that without anyone noticing. It just can't. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died with a blow to the head. He was most likely killing using the Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body to the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they are spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper. Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden? He stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. You see, his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means, and I'm on the same page as Makoto right there. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it was like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for... Oh my god. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So, wait a minute. It's teared. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Leaving me at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
Sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing that Hiro said. He was telling the truth,
however,
although it's not exactly the same as it is. Rec room and... Oh... The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
so
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning to it there. You know what? I feel like the note was written to Taka. You don't think... I'm trying to think about this. So this is what I'm thinking. I think this note was meant for either Taka or Hifumi, and one of them could have been the accomplice of it, and they could have been used by the culprit. Because the paper has a tear on it. That's what I'm seeing in this right now. Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's a meaning part of it that's ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper or when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while you're at it, I should tell you one another thing. The two victims at the time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help to carry out the murders, but may come at point how where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role, but I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh, and there we go.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure the rest out for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're
Shall
right.
we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. This is really suspicious. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered to the red door. As soon as we all were there.
Monokuma appears!
What the heck?
Hello, hello, hello.
He's
The fuck? Is he multiplying?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for this sins. Oh no. We're ready.
Crap. My boy.
Nah, they're gonna prove her wrong. It's not Hero. I don't think it's Hero.
Yeah, I know.
I told you already. I didn't do this for serious.
Damn. I've never seen him angry.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
you're kind of scaring me, Celeste.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let anyone who ever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Taka! The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I took a last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel began to move. Oh my goodness. Clunking down the elevator kept company as we fell further and further down. This looks more spacious in there. There is no going back. We settled. I miss Taka blocking the doorway, and I miss Mondo. Until we settle in for this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop, but the elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. Ooh! I like the redecoration.
Well, I see you all gathered together like this. I just realized how a few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching up to its climax. Only because of you.
Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. You never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. Yes, let's save the data. So let's make sure we see the truth bullets and see what skills we've developed. So we have the Monokuma file, the blue tarp, the repository dolly, Hifumi's glasses, spotless hammer, repository door, equipment doors, bloodstain, glasses cleaning cloth, Celeste's account, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints, Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's account, broken wristwatch, Kiyotaka's scrap of paper, the note to Hifumi hat, the handbook. I do want to look at my skills. I have attentive influence, lost in thought. Okay, so I think I got like good. Okay. Well, let's finish preparations and let's get started with this class trial. Oh, Makoto's by himself.
Of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackend, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Oh my god, everyone's beefing.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh my god, they're just beefing.
I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay. Yasuhiro's message. It did say to me, hold on, it did say meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
We found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Hold on. I have to look at, What was it? Yasuhiro's message. Meet in the dining hall. The note that Yasuhiro wrote to everyone, meet in the dining hall, meet in the dining hall. All it says, handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Oh shit.
It's not true. It's Hero. Wow. No. Just hold
It
on a
was
second.
neat. So he has neat handwriting. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember it, okay.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints.
The suit parts, they are. No, that's wrong.
Because he has neat handwriting. And they said it was terrible.
Really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
I mean, he has better handwriting than my fiance.
Oi!
No way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
I mean, if someone could disguise someone's handwriting, they're good at drawing, too.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
I mean, Hiro did admit that he's stupid.
And he is not the only one.
Yeah?
I
Yeah, he did.
was innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit?
No, I think Hiro's innocent,
Is
too.
it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo Justice suit?
Suspicious individual question. It would have been Hiro.
I got it!
Because Hiro was the one we found.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Oh my gosh, I love seeing Genocide Jill there.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do.
Of course.
Oh,
But
shoot.
before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Aoi, just shut up. You're not helping right now.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
I gotta be honest, Aoi's kind of annoying me right now.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, it had to be the things. It would have been the dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that used, they must have been. It probably would have been the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Yup.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
It didn't have any handles.
But when the body disappeared, so did the doll. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the doll.
In other
Huh.
words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Oh, I need to finish that up. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add war ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of your screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. But it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key to time it with the tempo marker. Okay, I don't understand. Basically, you just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button, the left mouse buttons. You'll have to automatically reload and start the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is the gentle, you won't have to reload it. Oh, okay. Good luck and have fun. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it then.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Wow, you suck at rhythm.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Line it up with the dots.
Cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Huh.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one
Oh.
of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a wheel in
Oh.
the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
You know what? I think they've made it obvious who the culprit is.
The killer
I think so too.
pulled the dolly through the
I'm not gonna say it for spoilers.
I hope I'm not wrong. Oh, you know who the culprit
Maybe.
is? You better shut up.
I am shut up.
Oh, no, I think he spoiled it.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the
I
repository.
did not.
There's my
I was
proof
vague.
that the dolly was used
I
to
was
move
vague.
Taka's body.
Jesus, Celeste really hate me. No. Oh, girl, you're caught. You are caught.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I think she just got caught. You just got caught.
Yeah. The subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it.
She really
If
did.
it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant
Also,
of
I
the
can't
suit
hear the
couldn't
game.
possibly be the killer.
You can't hear the game?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me take care of that in OBS. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
Okay.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, hold on. Let me take care of something really quick. Okay, sorry. I had to take care of that. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear the game earlier. If I look how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in this suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Your argument. I might have to look up this Robo Justice costume. Really quick, I'm gonna have to get a look on this really quick. Robo Justice blueprint. Oh no, Robo's Justice. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit in the costume. In addition, for anyone wearing it, would not be able to see their feet and bend their waist. Okay, so they can't see their feet and bend their waist more than 90%, and only the person that can fit in there is Yasuhiro.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now,
think they
keep
could
in
wrap
mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
I think it's this one.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just
Crouch down.
said,
They can't bend over more than
then
90.
you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't
Okay, it
possibly
could.
be the
I'm
culprit.
gonna go with you on this one. If they say crouch down, 'cause
sorry,
they can't bend
I
their
don't
legs,
think I realize anything.
right? Let me check this. Oh, the dolly doesn't have any handles to push in. You can't be able to bend. You'd have to be able to bend over. Yeah, you can't crouch. But anyone who will be wearing that suit must be able to stoop down to that level.
As we know, and from there.
Yeah, the cult then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah, all you'd have to. Then you could push the. So the killer and carted the body.
If you accept,
Oh,
then you
no,
must realize
bend
that.
down.
Sorry, I don't think I realize
Crouch
anything.
down is not there. It had to be bent down.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
And from there.
Yeah, the cult then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah, all you'd have to.
do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, shit, did my computer die? Shit, my other computer died.
You're absolutely right that you could push a
Okay,
dolly
I'm gonna
without a handle
manage.
if you
Oh, my
stoop down
computer
low.
resetted. It's updating right now. Okay, my laptop's updating, so let me move on to my phone really. Oh, my phone might die too, so.
I've got it, don't worry.
Okay. Oh, hold on really quick. Let me log back into my laptop really quick, you guys. So, you're absolutely right. You can push the dolly without handling if you stoop down low. Yeah, you can't bend over. Babe, you have to remember, if the words are yellow, those are the only ones I could shoot.
Yes, I know.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in that thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Go on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get back on my Twitch page really quick. There we go. Okay.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Well, Owie, I think you owe someone an apology.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because once it's on, you can never take it off, or you can't. Oh no, you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make a stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Owie, just apologize.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
That's
Besides,
what I wanna know.
do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. Oh my god, I have to do this voice. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Wait a minute. That's what I decided to call him. And I noticed on the costume. Hold up. Sorry, I have to pull this up really quick. Where's the Robo Justice costume? Did you notice that the shoulders has the R and the J?
I just did, actually.
Oh, no. I'm gonna be pissed if he was in on this. If it was Hifumi. Oh, don't tell me. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if it was him in on it. As long as
that's way past him.
As long as, what did you say?
So long as the facts exist, the proper conclusions are in question.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
being framed by Sayaka? I know, but I think this time, one of her victims had some part of it.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Because they probably made it so obvious now, because I saw the R and the J and Hifumi called him Robo Justice. And I mean, literally, I caught Celeste there at that point. Like,
Yep.
I could see it, but I don't know yet for sure. I could be wrong.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Okay.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I want to know why Kyoko went missing.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Okay.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? What was a rather intense scream for someone like you? I saw him. A strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs and headed further down into the hallway, disappeared.
and then...
I'm not doing that. Huh? What's that? I hear him downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He was in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Mary's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden to what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth, we have to find them no matter what. I feel like it has to be... Could it be the watch? Oh no, the Monokuma File 3. They were blown to the head.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Hifumi was supposedly killed in 3, and Taka was killed in 4.
Wait a second.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Was attacked first with Justice
What makes you say that?
and then was killed
Because
with
of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Holy
Hifumi
shit.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing.
Hold on, let me look up the Monokuma File again. I have to keep looking at it. The victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. It was thought that they were both... No, they were not. It was a different weapon.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Because they thought they were killed. They were numbered, but could they really use it in that order? Because they thought it could be in the...
Regarding Taka's...
Hold on. Can we reread it again? With a similar weapon.
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were... Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that while Taka's death...
See?
Okay,
it's
I'm gonna...
obvious Taka
We'll
came
try...
after.
I think it's the numbering.
So,
The
I
numbering.
wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the...
Numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, wait. No, you were right. I was thinking the numbers. They were killed with the same weapon.
So,
Regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know.
Know what order they were killed in.
Oh, no. Oops. Sorry, Owie. Sorry, girl. You did. I'm so sorry.
So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that while Taka's death...
See? So it's
Oh,
obvious
no, I
Taka
have
came
to walk
after.
in.
so,
Regarding Taka, I wonder if he died. Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the number...
It's true that while Taka's death...
See? So it's
Because of the
obvious Taka
numbering,
came
what
after.
order?
so,
Regarding... I wonder if... Or
Perhaps it was...
after... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of
The numbering of the Justice... No, that's wrong.
Okay. I forgot about that one.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates what time he must have died.
His watch.
The watch. Hangman's Gambit. Wait. Wristwatch. Wristwatch. So it's I for sure.
Yep.
I was thinking about the watch. Wait, what? I got T. Waiting for the T to show up. Oh, wait, H. It's H. Sorry.
Now I understand.
I was thinking T for a second.
It happened.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
I don't know why sometimes I mix the T and the H with the TCH ending. I know how it ends.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It was almost 10. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime's for all little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
This is so confusing.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been...
Boomy, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
I mean, I don't think you really...
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
I mean, I don't think they would have made it so obvious.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It seems so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
I mean, who would be strong enough to move Hifumi's body? The only person I know would be strong enough to do that would be Sakura.
To carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Okay, I want to hear it from Kyoko.
If the dead body were to move itself.
There we go. That's what I suspected.
The dead body moved on its own?
If it moved on its own, then Hifumi probably faked his death and could have been alive.
No!
And that's why
That could explain that. Now I think about it. Because, like, I was a little suspicious on that. Like, could someone, like, who would clean off their glasses before moving a dead body?
And then, unless he himself was the dead body. And then he moved, and then once everybody left the nurse's office.
If you remember correctly, when we looked in the nurse's office, there were pints of blood inside the refrigerator. So he probably could have used that blood, and it could have been fake blood. Because no one... Because they would need, like, the entire class to move his body.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
So then why did Monokuma announce the body announcement unless he knew what was happening?
He was alive?
Or maybe...
Are you saying Hifumi
Maybe
wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Taka's body. It was when he made that announcement.
I'm trying to... Hold on. I gotta watch this last trial, because I gotta remember. Cause I don't think they saw Hifumi's body at the same time as Taka's.
No, they did not.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
I mean, Byakuya and Kyoko got it right. It seems like the idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? The glasses. It has to be the glasses.
It has to be.
The broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
Why is it in the ending mission? Yeah, Taka broken wristwatch had pointing 6 o'clock. It just confirmed that as of last night.
Oh, I think I know why.
Why?
Celeste said they were attacked at 7.
Do you think maybe he could have attacked him?
Most likely.
There's a
Let's see what we
chance
have
he
to
was
say
actually
first.
still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery mounts was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered almost the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body of Hifumi.
His dead body had been found.
Oh, I'm gonna have... Oh, they said almost the same time.
Shoot!
Almost the same time, so I'm gonna have to go with Kyoko.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body of Hifumi.
His dead
body, and that is... Are we real? Maybe
The announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shit. Okay, I have to reset this. That was a bad one. I just lost all my lives.
Oh.
No worries, I can reset this. They just leave it off to it. Okay, let's try this again. At least they reset it all the way back to 5. Okay. Okay, yes, we're gonna give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yes. You got this, Makoto. Okay. Make your argument. Okay. I'm gonna listen to everyone again on this one. This is confusing.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without it.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. It was made once.
Yes, it was.
But Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered almost the exact same time. I might have to change the truth bullet.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's
dead body had been found.
Wait, wrong. Okay, it must have been the other one.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we real? Maybe the
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh my god. This is... Okay,
Shoot. Are you saying that when we first found Hifu, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay, yeah, so it had to be one of the... Shoot. I keep messing up.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's
dead body had been found.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, someone else's discovery. Let's try someone else's discovery and do it to the body.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really? Maybe the
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifu, there's a chance he was actually...
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's...
His dead body had been found.
There we go!
No, that's wrong!
Oh my god, that one took forever. I had to,
was
like,
the body
puzzle
discovery
it around.
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
There really should have.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
I mean, there were 3 people who found Hifumi's body.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
For the first time?
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I remember this correctly, they did make the announcement that the body was found, but that was when we found Hifumi's body, unless it was meant for someone else's body. And then they did make the announcement again when we found both of the bodies again. The first time it played when we found each body into the nurse's office. Wait. The first time it played was when we found the body in the nurse's office or the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Sorry, I had to finish. I had to let him finish, but I don't think I'm gonna get a good ranking for this one, but that's okay.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Keep defending yourself, girl. I think we all probably know it's you.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Oh my god, I hope I'm wrong though, because I actually liked having her around.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. Where to find out? How do I have to find and show to everyone? The glasses? It has to be the glasses. Oh, yes! There we go.
There it is.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
It's a no notable difference.
I know. That's what I was referring to. No noticeable difference.
Oh, I forgot we have like
Well, here's one thing we
There's
do
like a
know.
couple of seconds.
The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body with other than the chain, there was
No notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
I found the trash can in the nurse's office. The glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Yeah, actually, now that I remember it.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Actually, yeah, no, he wouldn't.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
It would have been obvious judging by the cloth.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was... It would have been Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Oh, I'm getting pissed off now.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I'm getting pissed off. He did not kill my boy Taka.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Because I remember one more of the tear paper.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, I'm feeling this rage.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
What it is. Oh, this trial's pissing me off.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Of course it would be in his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
That explains the why.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Oh.
And that person could only have been...
Wait, let me go back. Sorry.
I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genesis Side Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right?
Oh, maybe he has three.
Then the person it was intended for...
One of them is the truth, the other one
must
has
have
to be a
been
lie.
Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Yes, it does. So that one has to be a contradiction. At that time, though, it's at 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? What? That's what we need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right?
The broken wristwatch.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember, what time did it... 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has
Nothing to do with TikTok! No, it's wrong.
I feel like I just called him TikTok.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
At 6 a.m. because you could see the shattered wristwatch.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
That explains to Tear why he tucked it away.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole a note from Taka. It had to be Taka's scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Wow. That was a stupid move, dude.
Did I get all that right?
They kept him alive. Honestly, if they kept him alive, they would have just easily found out, and...
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but Aoi and Sakura were in the art room.
But me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Call her that?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Oh, that explains the clean
But
hammer.
wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Finally, someone is being smart.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Well, they had 4 and 3 was there.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that actually used to kill Hifumi is the whole picture surrounding the case. The spotless hammer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
He was killed at the repository, right? If the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Did we talk about how we wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together? At least, that's what I thought first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
There's no chance people work together on this.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I think it's the. Okay, no, it's the other way.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. That is, but that only really in this
Case, however, there were
2 murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the
rule holds true.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yeah.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although. Aww. What did you think about it? She's almost too amazing. Oh, Makoto! It's like almost unnatural how good she is at that.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer multiplied. Oh wait. True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and again murdered him. In the debates till now, the way the cases has unfolded, what will you consider all that? There's really one other person who seems to fit. Honestly, for someone who would do it for $10 million, it's so obvious.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You know, this is for the. Imagine this: $10 million as a motive. The gambler. That would have been so obvious. And from the beginning, they made it very obvious that it was her.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Like, she was just all over the place. Like, if you remember, like, during the attack of the... What is it? I'm the word of it. The Justice costume guy or whatever.
Robo Justice.
Robo Justice? Yeah. After seeing Robo Justice, she was all over the place. They made it so obvious.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
You took advantage of him because you knew he was a simp. And your plan was to murder him from the very start. Why couldn't you just leave him to be the blackend? Everyone would have been so fucking satisfied to watch his execution. Celeste, I am very disappointed in you. I thought we were friends.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of
Why
time
would you ever be friends
interacting
with a
with him.
gambler when they have an excellent poker face?
I liked her character. I did.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brained, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh shit, she's crashing now.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Oh my god, look at that sprite right there.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual? Definitely.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Dude!
Sorry.
No, Makoto, don't apologize.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he had headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Who's that? This came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Why don't we split up into groups? I'll lead the hunting party. It seems that much more interesting. Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the body cam for the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Okay, Byakuya, I'm actually starting to like you now.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that he would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Oh, nothing to say?
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Hi, Kona. Yeah, you're my emotional support. I am pissed off right now with this trial. It is official, you guys. I officially despise Hifumi.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Officially
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. I'm trying to put the cat down without yanking my headphones. Okay, go on, girl. You can sit down. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
It was because Taka's dead body was discovered first.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
No, it's just Yasuhiro.
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Let's take a look at that again. Yeah, it was a blow to the head. It is. They were both killed with a similar weapon.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
She said that she should have only known about Hifumi's death. But with that in mind, it was so strange that what she said is, it was so
All
strange.
they said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it. What was so
strange about Celeste's comment?
In my mind, it was so strange. But what she said is,
all I said was. They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
oh wait, no,
confused.
okay, so they're so strange. What was so strange? We're all going to die.
All I said, they must really enjoy the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it. What was
so strange about Celeste's comment?
She said that she only known about Hifumi's death.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Here we go.
No,
never mind that. Okay, I got that. I think I said all, and I realized
That's
it was
right.
those guys.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Girl, your secret's out. You killed Hifumi.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Question is, how did Yasuhiro attack Hifumi? They knocked him out. They drugged him.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away, Hifumi and the suspect are dancing, or Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking.
Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
That is funny.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I'm sorry, those questions were hilarious.
Yes.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
The last thing she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is this really possible? Maybe Yasuhiro's
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said she said that she couldn't bend the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person
Inside the suit,
there's no way
they could
stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after—
No way!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person there's no
way they could stand up straight.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I was hoping I got that right, and I did.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious sight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
What? Okay, I don't like this sprite.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what
her
Hifumi
face is
told us
definitely
as he
broken.
lay dying?
Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember everything. Yes. You wrote.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
said not for serious loss. He said people's last names. He gave everyone nick. Oh wait, no. Okay, it was the other one.
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
Okay.
Shoot!
It was definitely the last
Think
one.
back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Pagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Actually, she has in the very beginning of the game.
Think you'd take your false accusation so far? I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Damn, she's crashing out big time.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
I mean, she did say it in the beginning what her name is. Celeste won't give up, so then he has to do something to make her accept it. Handbook?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
If I remember, there is something that shows the owner's real name. I'm sure Kyoko mentioned something like that at some point, but it may not be related to the case, but it might come in handy anyways.
He wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. And since
You have no way to contradict. No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Handbook is absolutely vital on the healthy school life. Don't lose it.
When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses to that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, time for the closing argument. Jesus! Look at Fumi's face! Okay. So... probably would have been Hifumi listening to Celeste. Time says it's 6 a.m. Okay, it would have been 6 a.m. on that time. Hifumi killed Taka, the camera. Wait. Okay. It would have probably been 2 a.m. around that time. Put Yasuhiro in the costume and then they... Wait a minute. Oh, I'm trying to like... That would have been camera number 4. I hope I get this right. Hammer 3. It would have been Justice Hammer 2. Yasuhiro would have come in, he would have been drugged, and then the time would be 2. They would take the picture, then Taka has to be at 6 o'clock. Hifumi used Justice Hammer 4 to kill Taka, and then with the camera that Celestia show Makoto, it would have been Justice Hammer 2. Hifumi used Justice Hammer 3 to frame the death and then thinking everyone found him dead. Oh, that's right, the dolly. Okay, I hope everything looks right.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Why is that his face?
Oh shit, I did get the time wrong. Okay. shit. Okay. It would have been that time. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's try this again. There we go.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
Dang, Hifumi looks like a monster.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Alessia Ludenberg.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
You know what? They made it very obvious it was her.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
What the fuck?
Interesting.
What? She sounded like a complete different person.
Yep. So Ludenberg was not her actual last name. Or Celestia wasn't her actual name at all. Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
What's with the accent then?
If you would, please locate your lever and
You know how
cast
to
your
do this for
vote.
Apostolus? It's not that hard to fake a German accent either.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this place, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with his plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit a murder. I'm sure she relied on his specialty lying. Or her specialty lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
What did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You were absolutely right. I get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her for everyone who's still left. I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. What does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How
In other
sad.
words,
You're that one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into your plan. You'd come up with it. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about it disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What is with his room? Wait, is this his room?
Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I'd talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
I have proof. Why would you like to see it?
As it turned on, I found a use to the digital camera. I'd taken to you-know-what to Taka's room earlier. And took pictures of it there. I deleted a picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did you do it?
She was supposed to yell if either one of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
As for me...
He came to my room the night unannounced, and then it was hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
He took... And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
It's a crime, an absolute crime. He got a little too crazy.
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable!
Oh my goodness. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill it. Honey, can you try doing that?
We're going to back and kill him.
Was that painful?
Not really.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go on now, you'll be playing right into his hand.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he made you his target.
What?
Escape? What do you mean? Taka is going to try and kill you.
indeed.
And all he can keep... And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
Word.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, bastard, bastard.
Honestly,
We can allow him to continue with these barbaric acts. Absolutely not. Good eye.
I swear I will save her!
I'm not doing that.
actually,
Would you like to join with me?
just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that the item had on him was remarkable. Power of love, even though love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You
disgust me.
I see.
I have no questions for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Oh. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I've made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity suppressed my every expectation. Life must have been Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually left him to live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part to pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. You really believe that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have been an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seemed very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched it with the lie of the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. I believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had plans to kill him all along?
But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
So now you like Byakuya? So now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
And what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money. It is true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought had been escape.
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here!
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out! Every day was fresh torture! And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream, and accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that.
that underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
and it was all that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? Castle? And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence?
Decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was what life was all about. Combined with my own warnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made me a dream of reality. Yeah, called it. It was the $10 million. I got right to the edge.
There is
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty and pointless? Wait, are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others of my own ends. I feel
Do
nothing.
you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it a terrifying difference? Our values are. There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious, and that's why you're not. And that's why you're not
Yes,
scared.
indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't it
then
wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Well done. Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I'm in like complete shock. That accent was fake.
Yep. I'm surprised you didn't pick up on it sooner. I could almost tell right away it was a fake accent. Because I'm pretty sure I heard her slip a few times.
They're just gonna burn her. What is this? Those flames looks like flower petals.
I mean, yeah, that's supposed to be what it invokes.
I do like the music to this execution, though. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of brings me the chills. Look at her. She just looks so happy. And, oh, you know what, actually? I would, wait, is he gonna, you know what? I would actually prefer getting hit by a fire truck than get burned alive. Wow. I have to say, though, this trial, this trial by far pissed me off and disappointed at the same time. I kind of wish that Celeste didn't kill Hifumi, but at the same time, yeah, like, it wouldn't make sense, because they find out Hifumi was alive, they would have caught him. He would have been caught quickly to be the blackend, and it would have been a quick execution. But the fact that Celeste betrayed Hifumi. But it is official. Hifumi is now by far my least favorite character in the Danganronpa series. He went from tolerate to dislike to totally hate now. I totally despise him now. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends. So I can't pity her, but I can't pity her either, I'm not gonna lie. I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't free up their regrets from the outside world, and so people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your
What
lives.
are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's the reality. It can't be avoided. Let's talk like you're not Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
Oh, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? Oh, was that what made her disappear?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys are going, enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then what does that mean? Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's the easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached to the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm gonna go alone from here. Everyone else, head back to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. What exactly are you doing alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly from the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. You? Please let me go. Standing here and arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us. Whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
It's up to you.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oh my god. I seem to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then...
I need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like that she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I've stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to help you open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, for sure, but we can take a second. Wait, can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Wait, could she be the traitor? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without a warning, without explanation. When did you do
Indeed.
that? It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No? I believe in
What?
you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a bit more.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko, I believe her. I She told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had confirmed what she told me, but my own two eyes, I waited till nighttime comes. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom, the storage closet, but would Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden there. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, if I were being yanked in, at the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I fell under the back storage closet. It turned out the black wall was like, oh shit. It turned out the black wall was like a resolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a strange closet. And way back in that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Had someone been looking at it recently? I slipped to the file in my own hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My hand feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? That?
Oh, that's menacing.
A strange sound rang out through my head. Could that be the 16th student?
Possibly.
It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, but then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes and I didn't know how long I've been. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. A dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. The empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. But insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt, then it's getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And then after that... Huh? I said from a vast distance, I heard a sound. Oh, that's terrifying. It was a faint but undeniable. That sound, that's coming from the gym. As I desperately howled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? What is it? It didn't make a sound, so I opened the door to the gym. It sounds like coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Yeah, Pachi. Fuck yeah, done. What is... What? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side's not human. And that's for sure, but wait a minute. Is her eye glowing?
Yep.
Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
I don't know how to feel about this. I had not suspected a thing about her.
How dare you defy me?
Well, that's a shocker.
This wasn't part of the deal!
I did spoil it for myself, so I kind of saw this coming.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
Is she the one looking for the 16 student?
What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Hostage. But could it be Mastermind Spy is... I'm in shock.
Intriguing. I don't think I heard that part of the dialogue.
All right. I am going to end the stream from here. I'm going to go... I'm in complete shock on this one right now. Like, everything's all happening. First off, this trial really did piss me off. And I was very disappointed that it was Celeste.
Yep.
And now it was Sakura who's, I should say, helping Monokuma, but I think Sakura was only doing it because she's trying to, I don't know the whole story for it, but I think someone has someone that Sakura cares about hostage.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you later. It's not spoilers. It's lore.
Okay, explain to me after I finish the stream. But next stream, as we start chapter 4, I don't know when we're gonna do it next week because it's gonna be my streaming schedule is gonna probably be a little weird next week. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be streaming The Sims tomorrow because I'm gonna be playing D&D, and I had a really long week trying to plan my wedding and plan the move and everything. So we'll see how it goes. If I'm really tired to stream tomorrow, then I'm gonna probably skip out on it. But we'll see where my streams go for next week, but I'll do my best to try and keep myself active. If I can't do 5 days a week, I might narrow down to 4 or 3 days a week. But anyways, I'm gonna stop the stream from there, and I'm gonna end it tonight. For those of you guys watching on my YouTube channel, please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you all next time on my next stream. Bye-bye.